Sonia, I just sent you something. Look at what I just sent you. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it. That made me happy. That definitely made me happy. It is because I was struggling con leyendo la Biblia because of lo que había visto, que decía lo contrario de eso. Ya ves que le preguntó si es pecado de él o de sus padres. Y le dijo, no es pecado de ninguno de los dos. Yo lo mandé así por una razón. And I like what it says. I like what it says. And I just randomly, like, algo me dijo, just open it. So I opened it. Y me salió eso. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. Me too. Y más cuando uno nace así, it really makes you think. Hi. I'm good, honey. How are you? Yes, it is. One question is 12-12. 3 questions or a general is 33-33. Thank you for asking before you just drop a question too. Do you need the information? Because I don't remember you, honey. So if you don't have the information, let me know. Hi, Jordan. Good morning, honey. How are you? Yes, need Cash App. Yes. The Cash App is Ebola 0726. Yes, that one. Thank you, Sonia. Oh, Jordan. Jordan. They just reminded me of something. I had to... Oh, I did get it. Okay, honey. I got yours, honey. Jordan. So remember, this was months ago that I had channeled all that about the pregnancy. And something didn't sit right with me about an allergy of pineapples. Okay, honey. But since I already had received this message months ago, I gotta give you this message. I'm not allergic to pineapples. It's not me. Do you have a sensitivity or an allergy to pineapples? It's the... Go ahead and post your question, honey. Because if it's not you that has a sensitivity to pineapples, your baby might be sensitive to certain things, and it might be pineapples. It was something about citrus. Can I expect financial breakthrough soon? My finances are crazy right now. Okay. I got you, honey. Excuse me. Can she expect a financial breakthrough soon? She be able to expect a financial breakthrough. Current energy. I don't think I do. I have not ate none in a minute, but I am still having a lot of problems when it comes to food. He does not like anything. I survive off the chicken, fries, and lemonade and water. Oh, he might be sensitive to food. It might be him that's sensitive to the food. Okay, Jordan. Okay. He might be sensitive to the food. Whoa. I rebuke that. I rebuke that and send that shit right back to you. Whoever this is, you can kick rocks. With no shoes on. Sorry, this is not for you. Hold on, Cece, I got you. Cece, can she expect a financial breakthrough? Can she expect a financial breakthrough? Coming soon. I'm hearing yes, she can. Okay, D. I'm hearing yes, you can. You feel it? It is coming. But here's the thing. There's something that's blocking you. It's something or somebody that's taking from you. That's keeping this from you. Yep. There's somebody that you've had conflict with, or you're in conflict with. This is what's causing your financial, I don't want to say ruins, blockage, I'm going to say. But you can work on this and manifest more, and it will come in, but there are people that you got to get away from. But you got to believe that it's coming in. You also have to believe that it's coming in. Your baby daddy. Does this person come in and out of your life? It's somebody that comes in and out of your life that you are currently speaking to. Damn. All the cards are just flying. They're just flying. I was believing, and this morning I broke down. It'll get better. But the thing is, I'm going to be blunt. Your baby daddy don't give a damn. He doesn't give a damn. Whether you're broke or not. Yeah, and that's the back and forth. He's inconsistent. He's inconsistent. He's playing the part-time role. He comes in when he wants something from you. But he has everything for him to go out and be with other people or friends or party, but then he doesn't want to take care of his responsibility. But you do have financial abundance coming in. You plan to move states? Okay, give me 1 second. Will it be a good idea for her to move states? Will she be able to move states this year? Yep. But they want you to plan accordingly. They want you to plan accordingly to be able to move states. Your budget. Okay. Budget for it. You're buying land? That's perfect. Exactly. He just lost his car. Yeah. And I guarantee you he's going to want you to help him because he lost it. And it's funny because this one, there's a piece of land right there. This is her own land. This is your own land right there. But they want you to budget. Again, the way that the card falls, you're on the right track, but you need to rebalance yourself and budget. Will she be able to buy the land this year? Will she be able to buy the land this year? Whisper to that spirit. Will she be able to buy it this year? It's not going to be this year. Some sort of contract is going to keep you tied down. What is this contract? It's the baby daddy that's going to try to stop you. It's being given to you. Okay. Your baby daddy's going to try to stop you from having that land. I'm going to be honest. He's going to be a dick. He's going to be a dick. He's going to totally be a dick and try to keep you stuck. And I'm going to even show you how it looks to me. And it depicts to me. You see this contract? In this card, there's a contract, right? So you got a bunch of people with you on this contract. And this is you with this land. Because obviously you need the paperwork for the land, right? But this is in the sense of your baby daddy. This contract is a contract to keep you binded to this individual. Yeah, he's going to try to keep you stuck. He's going to try to keep you legally stuck. But his family's into dark shit. Rebuke that. Rebuke that shit. Because that's yours. Rebuke that shit because that shit... Man, I got the chills like crazy. That land is yours. He refused to take me off of his SSI. You could take yourself off of the SSI. You have nothing to do with him. And if you can, take his ass to court. The fuck? But in regards to that dark shit, honey, use things to go against him. There are things you can do to go against him. And it's not dark things to go against him. It's things of the light that'll go against him. And will stop him from being able to take control in that sense. Because he's being a dick. I didn't want to call him that, but he's being a dick. He's being a dick. But you know what? That, your financial, look, this is you being financially set. This is yours. This home, this land is yours. It's meant for you. It's yours. It's yours. That shit is yours. Call it whatever. I mean, I call it as it is. I call it as it is. He wants to keep you stuck on him. For what? No. No. And if you can, take his ass to court for it too. But you could definitely remove yourself. You're not married. You didn't marry him, did you? Yeah, he's definitely using something dark. Okay, good. He's definitely using something dark to block you. He's definitely using something dark to block you. And he thinks he's winning. Because he feels like you're not going to be able to go. He feels you're not going to be able to walk away. Like you can't leave. It's basically por sus huevos, you can't leave. No. No. Yeah, trust me, no. And for what? If he's messing around with other people and not giving to you, what does he want you for? Just to keep you stuck? No. That's pride. That's ego. You're a lot stronger than that. You are a lot stronger than that. You are a lot stronger than that. And it's time to show him that you're a lot stronger than that. Because you got a lot of things coming in for you and he don't like it. He does not like it. But your financial freedom is coming. Your financial freedom is coming. I know it's been rough. And that's why this card just came out and I put it away. It was... You've been through hell. You've been through hell. But we don't stay there. We don't stay there. Ooh, look, justice. See? Look. See? See? Justice. It's coming in. It's coming in for you. You're welcome, honey. I appreciate you too. No, you can't. You can't stay there. Because he doesn't know that you have good karma. He doesn't know that you got good karma. And when that good karma hits, oh yeah, that good karma hits. That good karma hits. It definitely hits. I hope that helped you, honey. Jordan, go ahead and post your question, honey. Prayed this morning and asked God for confirmation. Thank you for you're one of the realest readers. I know. I try. Thank you. I try. I really do. And I was just in prayer too. And I saw something. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on YouTube. I'm gonna go on YouTube. Something kept pulling me, but I had to go into prayer first. And I liked what I saw, and I was like, okay. You're welcome, honey. You too. Rude, and it's inconvenient. They give us hours, but then cut them, so me and my boyfriend still want to move. But right now, this job I have is very unstable, even though it's work from home. I've been putting in applications. I don't see the question, Jordan. Or did you not finish typing it yet? Okay. Jordan, by any chance, is it collection calls? Is it a collection job? And I'm only laughing because yesterday I got one and the lady wasn't listening. The lady wasn't listening. So I told her, I was like, yo, they don't listen. That's the thing. They don't listen. Sometimes they don't listen. Yesterday I got a call from one of them and I asked her the information. Okay, where's this from? What is it? And what is the number that I can call you back at? So that I can call and make the arrangements myself. Because this next pay, I told her that next pay, I'm not paying you shit. Because I am paying my rent. I am paying my bills. I'm like, you're not in the budget yet, but let me budget. Let me figure out my budget next after that, and I'll call you back. She repeated the same shit. I was like, you know what? I'm done. You're not even listening, and I've already told you 2 or 3 times, and I'm done. So I hung up on her. I hung up on her ass. Right, Sonia. We have to go to tier 2, and they have to do most of the work, and we just tell them yes or no, and they're so rude. They are. And mind you, I've worked in collections before, so I know how it is. I've worked in collections. I know how it is. And sometimes it's not even your fault, but we can only do so much. We can only do so much. Let's break the lines here. Is she gonna get a new job? Is she gonna get a new job? Yes, I'm always so sweet and try and help, but man, they yell like it's Friday, fight night, and they move us to different departments whenever we like sitting ducks. What's the problem? Yeah, that's not okay, honey. That's not okay. That's weird. Well, she be able to find a new job soon. She'll be able to find a new job soon. You feel restricted on where you can go. But you do realize that this is your... Wait a minute. Hold on. Before I even say anything. I should be able to find a new job soon. This is right. This is her. You got me fucked up. Ooh, somebody's watching from the sidelines. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. People are so grimy. People are so grimy. To their problems, I went from helping employees pay their customers to this, oh, I hate that they just switch us to whatever. I do because I don't want to leave my child at home, but I don't want to be on site. So it's like, what do? I was crying last week to my boyfriend because I'm like, I want to quit so bad. Okay. Okay. Mind you, if I stay with them, most I have is 1 week of time off for birth, and that's it. That's not even legal. That's not even legal. Because by law, you get your time off. You get your maternity leave. You'll be able to find a new job. But you're going to be indecisive of what you want to do or where you want to go. Jordan, you gotta manifest this, honey. You gotta manifest this shit. You gotta get out of that you can't, that you're stuck. You gotta get out of that you're stuck. You're not stuck. You're not stuck, honey. You're not stuck at all. You're not stuck. Oh, they delivered it. Okay. Thank you. You're gonna find a place, and it might be from home. It's gonna be from home. You're gonna find another one from home. There's multiple avenues that you can search around in. It's going to be from home. You're going to be able to do this from home. Yeah, you'll be leaving that place. You'll definitely be leaving that place. And not by force. You're going to be leaving voluntarily. I take more of my position. Can be gone when I get back. Was that a threat? That your position is going to be gone when you come back? Because legally they can't do that. And I will let them know. Legally you can't do that. But okay. If I come back and my position is gone, then there's a problem. Damn. Oh, they could kick rocks. Keep looking. Jordan, keep looking. Keep looking, honey. Keep looking. Will she be able to be in data entry? You're going to make that happen, honey. You're going to make that happen. You're already manifesting it. Believe in yourself. Believe that it's going to happen. Believe that it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm telling you, you got a new position coming. Had so many jobs, but this one ties a knot into a bow because it sucks. But you can untie that knot because you're not stuck there. I can sit on the computer and put numbers, and that's easy. That is easy. That's definitely easy. That's definitely easy. But you can also do a lot more. You can also do a lot more. You're holding yourself back. Either your fear or your self-doubt is holding you back, honey. You're holding yourself back. Stop allowing yourself to be held back. Your man also holds you back. You know that, right? If you don't, now you do. Just be careful of the decisions you do make. Use your intuition. If it doesn't feel right, don't go. Ground yourself. I know being pregnant, it's not easy to sit on the floor. But if you can find a way to ground yourself, do it. Ground yourself. I need you to ground yourself so that you can think clearly because your emotions are high. And I respect that. I respect that. Oh, I know. And he told me because he was like, I shouldn't have got you pregnant. Oh, what a dick. What a dick. What a dick. That's why you feel like that. That's why you feel like that. That makes sense why you feel like that, honey. But this child is a blessing. This child is a blessing. And this child is very, very gifted. Remember I told you that because when I picked that shit up, I was like, hey, no way. Your child came here for a reason. That little soul is here for a reason, honey. That little soul is here for a reason. But I told you this months ago. You weren't going to last with your baby daddy. I told you that months ago. Hi. He's like, you would have been better off somewhere else. He's like, you do a lot, and I'm just free to do whatever. And that sucks. I'm like, okay, I get it. But where we stay, wage is $7.25. Minimum wage is $7. So jobs don't pay. But you with your work ethic, you're entitled to ask for more pay. You are definitely entitled to ask for more pay. Especially with your experience, honey. He's okay right now. I did let him know he had a limited time. To be honest, I want him to just be good to our son. He's going to be good to your son, but your relationship is going to end. Your relationship with him is going to end. But the relationship between him and his son is going to continue. Because you have other options. You have other plans in life. You have other things to do. You have other goals to accomplish. Whoa. Whoa. You have other goals to accomplish, but he keeps trying to get in the way. He keeps trying to get in the way. You might end up taking him to court too. Just saying. I would do a warehouse job if I could. You can. You definitely can. You definitely can. You can definitely do anything that you set your mind to, honey. I've been threatening him with that. You know what? You might end up actually making that threat come true. You might end up actually making that threat come true because from what I see just right here going across, you're going to end up taking his ass to court. You're going to end up taking his ass to court. For sure, because I told him he don't act according. First ticket there. Right. I want to leave this job as soon as possible. I should be able to leave it as soon as possible. You will. Whoa. They're going to want you to return. They're going to want you to stay. They're going to want you to stay. But you'll be able to go. Will she find one in the next couple months? Will she find one in the next couple months? Girl, I keep getting it. You got a lot of options. And I'm getting the yes card. You have a lot of options. I need you to rest. I definitely need you to rest. You're very stressed out too. I need you to rest. You need to rest, honey. Because what you're working on is definitely going to come true. No one's going to be able to take that from you. Here's the thing, Jordan. Your baby daddy, the minute that you call it quits with him, he's going to try to do everything to not let you leave. He's going to do everything that he can to not let you leave. He's been triggering me so bad. That's why you need to rest. Okay. Because you're under a lot of stress. Thank you, Jesus. Because I do my job, but I hate it there. No, I get it. And if you hate it somewhere, you gotta go. It's time to go. It's time to go. I've been so tired lately too. And baby boy moment I get on the... He acts... He's like, no, mommy. Time to clock out. Because he feels it. Remember I told you, when we're pregnant, everything that we feel, they also feel. Everything, every single emotion that we feel that is triggered by an outside source, they learn. The baby learns and knows. See, your baby's a smart one. He's like, nope, you ain't taking that shit. You ain't doing that. He begs and cries like an actual child. He gotta go. He gotta go. He gotta go. Yep, because he's playing like an actual fucking child. So if I were you, I would drum up the papers ahead of time so that you can't be stuck there. And I'm talking about court papers or any legal papers so that he doesn't find a way to make you get stuck. Because boy, that shit is harder than you think. I'm actually bound to this fucking state because of the baby daddy. That's not even fucking around. That's not even around. But if I move, I go to jail. Heard of his job too, and he ain't even seen the world. Hi, Mireya. He ain't even seen the world. I know. I know. But see, that's the thing. He don't have to. He doesn't have to yet. He feels it through you. He feels it through you. He definitely feels it through you. I like that. Jordan, you're going to be a good mother. You're going to be a good mother. Have you been to all your doctor's appointments, honey? Have you been going to the doctor normally like you should be? I think the problem is people yelling because I be having to bite my tongue. Yes, I've been going, all they say is I'm high risk. That's why you gotta slow down. You gotta calm down, honey. You gotta calm down. Have no issues with him. I'm 26 weeks. Not a simple pain. Not a single pain in my body at all. Good. It's just your emotions. It's just your emotions. It's your emotions, honey. You gotta get control of your emotions. I know that shit is harder than it sounds. But ground yourself. Ground yourself. Sit your ass on the floor, honey. Sit your ass on the floor. I've had to sit my ass on the floor a lot lately. And last night, I'm not even gonna lie, last night, I was like, okay, something's off. And I had to sit my ass on the floor. And the minute that I sat on the floor, after realizing something, I cried like a fucking baby. I cried like a fucking baby after the realization of what it was that I was holding on to or scared to release. I cried like a fucking baby on the floor. But I felt better after I did it. Because at least now I know what it is. At least I know what it is. Sure. I don't want to next. You got to stop holding yourself back, honey. I want you to sit on the floor, ground yourself, so that you can let that shit go. Because you're holding on to a lot. And you got to release those emotions. You have to allow those emotions to be grounded and released. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. Mireya, I am not doing that for $5. Yes, it is. He's already head down too. He's supposed to be head down though. He's supposed to be head down. Ooh, excuse me. Shit, with me they got scared when I went into the pool and his ass flipped and he was sitting. He was sitting, his head was up here and his ass was down there. Hey, I don't know how your ass did that shit, but flip back around, bro. Because then they were worried. I'd be crying because I'd be asking them, can I get some money? I cry because I want some money. They're like, I can't find a box of money. Oh, shit. He's supposed to be, honey. He's supposed to be. What kind of doctors are... You might need to look at another doctor. They're supposed to be head down. Girl, he went... He sat... He flipped when I was in the pool in July. And he was due in July. So when I went in for my next visit, they were like, what did you do? And I'm like, nothing. They were blaming me. You did something. What is wrong? He was sitting. He was sitting. So I stuck my ass back in the pool and made his ass turn back around. They can do that. They have the room to do that inside. Especially if you're underwater. No, they can do that, honey. They can do that. But the only problem is when they do it too much. And the reason that they were scared about the way that my son did it is he was already too big and he could have wrapped the cord around him. Around himself. Around his neck. I know. Trust me, I know. And I was high risk. I was high risk too, honey. They don't always know what they're doing. They really don't know what they're doing. Even though they're the ones that are educated, they're not that educated. She needs to find another doctor. She needs to find another doctor. Spirit. Yes, look for another doctor. If you're comfortable with the one that you're at, then fine. But if you're not, don't hold back and allow yourself to go somewhere else, honey. Allow yourself to go somewhere else. I'm curious too how mine is. Jada PF brought home the flu, so we all caught the flu, and I cried to my mom and sister. I'm like, thanks to you, he's gonna be dumb now. Girl, stop. Girl, stop. Stop, honey. Sit your ass on the floor. Sit your ass on the floor. I caught the flu 3 fucking times when I was pregnant. 3. I don't catch the fucking flu, and I actually caught the flu 3 fucking times. In the beginning of my pregnancy, the middle of my pregnancy, and then the fucking end of my pregnancy. I caught the flu so fucking much. They were like, what are you doing? You need to take your prenatals. I couldn't take my prenatals. He would make me throw them up. The minute I would take a prenatal, I'd fucking vomit. I didn't take prenatals. I couldn't. I could not. It'd be multiple doctors, so I'm not set. I'm not set with one. I would love to speak to him, but it's the nurses instead, or other doctors. What about a doula? Whoa. No. Oh, that's a different type of doula. That's a different type of doula. What are they called? What are those other nurses, those other doctors called? Fuck, I can't think of the name. Spirit, help me, please. I was so mad at him. I said, why did we agree for him to be in the house? Edith, I never ever been sick at all. First time, then he told us he couldn't be around my niece, and he brung it home. That's horrible, honey. That is horrible. That is horrible. But it's okay. He's not gonna be dumb. Don't say that. He's not gonna be dumb. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm sorry. You crack me up sometimes. You crack me up. He's not going to be dumb. He's actually pretty smart. Even at the 26 weeks that you are, he's pretty smart. I was worried I took so much Tylenol. That does cause autism. That does cause autism. However, autism isn't a bad thing either. Being neurodivergent is not a bad thing. I think I kind of fucking have it, but I don't know. I won't get tested. I'm just me, damn it. That's why I want to move out, because they be getting sick, and I don't even get sick like that. So I need to move ASAP. She can move out soon. I took 4 the most a day. I felt sick, but nothing more. Prenatals work to cut that effect. Prenatals work for that. To keep you from getting sick, honey. To keep you from getting sick, ground yourself. Ground yourself. And take prenatals. I had to do that. And I didn't even realize that I was grounding myself a lot. I sat on the floor a lot when I was pregnant. Because they're showing me, and I'm sitting my ass on the floor. Damn, that's a long time ago. I have a big ass belly and I'm sitting, my ass is on the floor. You take everything. Okay. You need to remain focused. What else, Spirit, in regards to her moving and her work? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? Marge, with the job, I'll stay with the Pennywise before I keep this job. I will stay with Pennywise before I keep this job. Not Pennywise. Not Pennywise. Girl, sit your ass on the floor. Sit your ass on the floor. And calm down, honey. You'll be able to. You'll be able to, honey. You'll be able to. Once you are well balanced and grounded, you'll be able to make your moves and walk away from the things that no longer serve you. Because definitely this whole situation is not serving you. And you'll be abundant. You will be abundant. You will be able to move. You will find a proper position for you. You will find a proper job for you. Keep saying position. They might move you again in your position. But you might be moving up in your position. You're going to be moving positions. You're going to be moving up in that job. I will keep putting in applications too. I know someone got me for the data entry. Good. Good. But as of right now, until you find that position, honey, you're going to be moving up. They are going to end up moving you up. So I'm telling you, I don't see you in that same position for much longer. And then you'll be able to walk away. I don't want to do that. I figured they listen to my calls because we got graded yesterday. But I didn't get a bad score or anything. That's good, though. You got a good one. Which means you do your job, honey. You do your job. You do your job. And you do it well. You know what you're doing. Of all things, you know what you're doing. Because more money is good. But here, that's all. No. In your higher position, you'll be a lot more peace. There will be a lot more peace. in your position, when they move you up, you're going to be a lot more balanced. There's going to be a lot more peace. Because, yeah, right now you do feel like you're not making anything. You're like you were saying, you want more money, you want more money, you want more money. It's coming. Be patient. It's coming. It's not going to fall out of thin air. Oh, the higher-ups don't get on the phone. Exactly. And they only get on the phone when employees of your position send them to them. And so that's why y'all come in refreshed. They do. They definitely do. They definitely do. Because I remember that shit. My bosses were, all the managers were all sitting there in a row. They were all chilling and bullshitting. And we were the ones arguing with these fucking people. We were the ones arguing with people. Oh, excuse me. So more money is coming, honey. It's coming. And it's coming fast. But again, you do have other options. You do have other options, honey. Something is going to be revealed to you. And it's something good. Something that you don't know. And this is in regards to family. Is going to be revealed. And it's going to be a good thing. It's going to be a good thing. Continue working, Jordan. Continue working, honey. But release those emotions. Release it, honey. What else? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know who's triggered. I know who's triggered, Jordan. I hope so. Right now, I'm at my grandma's. She don't know I'm pregnant at all. I wouldn't tell her. Not just yet. I mean, technically, I wouldn't tell her. But anyway, your inner child is triggered. That's who's triggered. That's who's triggered. It's your inner child. The little girl inside of you is triggered. Sit your ass down. Capital T, triggered. She's the one that's triggered. Sit your ass down and figure out what's triggering her. What do you need to heal in you from her that's affecting it? What's triggering you that's happened in the past when you were a child, that's why you're feeling like this? She's acting out. I have a feeling it's the yelling. Were you yelled at a lot as a child? I have a feeling it's the yelling. It's the fucking yelling. It's the yelling. I had a feeling it was the yelling because it felt like a strong wind was hitting my ear. And to me, I'm like, that's yelling. Somebody's yelling, and I don't like it because that shit triggers me. When people yell at me, it triggers me. If I'm in a good state of mind and all of a sudden people are yelling at me, it triggers me. It does trigger me. It's like being shunned. That's what it is. It honestly, it's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh my God, I got chills through my whole body. I got chills through my whole body. I hate when I get cold like that. I hate when someone's yelling, like, you can just talk. What is yelling gonna do? Nothing. Exactly. Have you both mad and somebody's gonna end up getting cussed out. Or their feelings are gonna end up getting hurt. Because with me, you're gonna get your feelings hurt. Hi, Deepash. I used to say the same thing, honey, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Because I didn't know that that's what I was doing. But in that time, I was also living with the person that caused all my trauma, that did it to me, and I didn't know no better. So he also saw a lot of that. And then I realized some people only listen when they're being yelled at. But because that's how they were raised. Yes, it is. But me going to therapy, Jordan, for all the shit, that shit helped. For me, that shit helped. For me, it helped. Exactly. Exactly, honey. Because it brings out that trigger. And when we're triggered, we don't know how to control it sometimes. We don't know how to control it. And we have to learn to master it. Understand it, why it's happening. Why it's happening and where it's coming from. So dealing with it 4 days a week, 10 hours, I possibly can't do it at all. You can, but you gotta let go of, you gotta sit down and heal this with your inner child. It wasn't her fault. It wasn't your fault as a child. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. They're the adults. Because he's going to be happy, is what I just heard. He's going to be happy. That's why he's going to be really happy. He's going to be really happy. he gonna come back around? Is he gonna come back around? He's gonna come back around. He's gonna help you. He's gonna help you. So calm yourself. Your mother's not gonna like that. Your mother's not gonna like it. I think my doctor sent him stuff with me being pregnant because he started paying all the medical bills. See? Look at that. Look at that. He's helping. I like that. That's cute. I told my siblings, I think he knows. He does know. He does know. He does know. He knows. It has to do with your mom. It has to do with your mom because it's showing me that your mom is going to be upset.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Hi, Angelica. I'm good. How are you? I took him out to piss.
Are the things there?
Yes. Please grab them. He'll tell the story. I was daddy's girl. He made it clear I am. You are. You still are. You still are. You still are. You still are, honey. And your mom doesn't like that. It's kind of sad that mothers do that. Like, it's sad, especially with their daughters. I hate that. I hate that. Jealousy consumes them. Envy consumes them. She complains still about she should have been a stay-at-home mom, but your dad left. She made him leave. She made him leave.
Man, no, they're not.
Oh, they're not there?
No.
Hold on. It just said that they delivered the order. At 11:37, they said, "Hi, Edith. We have some refreshing news. Ready Fresh has delivered your order." Are you kidding?
No? Why would I be kidding? The bottles are still there and they're empty.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to call them in a minute. For once, I missed him so much. I woke up I was like, wow, I need my dad for once. And when everyone asked me, would I keep him around my child if he came around? Yeah, why not? Wait, I gotta focus. I would keep him around my child if he came around. I said, of course, I don't hold anything over him. Just said he left, but my heart does not hurt where I'm angry at him. You're not, because he didn't do it. 3333. She had him leave, honey. She blames him. She blames him. Oh, excuse me. Did your dad ever tell you, did anyone ever mention to you that your mom might have trapped him? Because this feels like a betrayal of being trapped, like choosing something else for... She was... Your mom was being selfish. But anyway, that's the past. Anyway, that's the past, honey. I know when he left, it was my mom's fault at a young age. It was her fault. She pushed him away. So she said it was the other way around, and he was obsessed with her, and she didn't love him, is what she constantly told him, and he spoiled her. I would like to see my dad again for sure. He's gonna come back soon. You'll get communication from him. You're gonna get closure or communication from him. You're gonna get communication with him. Again, your mom is still carrying this damn pain. Your mom is still carrying this pain. It's your mom that did it. Your mom did that. Your mom pushed his ass away. See, that's the thing. I can't stand when they try to... They avoid accountability. He does know. He does know. He does know. But again, remember I said there's going to be something revealed to you, and it's going to be something good for you to know. It's going to be something good for you to know. This might be that. Everything is going to come to light. Everything done in the dark always comes to light. People don't fucking realize that shit. But it definitely does happen. Everything done in the dark comes to light. Eventually, it comes to light. And this darkness that she's hiding is not going to be kept dark much longer. She's carrying pain. She's carrying pain from her past that she's still moving forward with. She's not letting it go. She's not taking care of it, and she's not taking accountability for it. Why? Because she gets more sympathy that way. She gets more shit that way. It's not even good. Because eventually they're going to be left completely fuck alone. Like, no one's going to want to deal with them. And you guys already shown that you guys don't want nothing to do with them. With her. Sorry, with her. He told us once we leave, seek him out so he can tell the truth. The truth.
Holy shit, that thing's big.
And I figured she goes around my aunt's wife. They was laughing hard in the kitchen like they were friends. They ain't friends. They're cackling hens. Oh. 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 There goes the secrets. There goes the secrets.
There's just a big spider in the kitchen.
Because they know. Because they know. She knows. I'm telling you, honey, all that shit is going to be revealed. All of that. There's a lot of secrets, and it's going to be revealed. It's going to be revealed. He's happy you're pregnant. There's a lot of chaos in the family. And I remember this because we did a lot of readings back then. And they were into some shit. They were into some dumb shit trying to gaslight you, your sister, with a bunch of shit. I couldn't stand that. That shit made me even madder. Every single time that shit made me mad. But I'm telling you, everything is coming to light. Everything is coming to light. He does. He does. He definitely does. He definitely does. He can't wait. He can't wait. Because legally, she can't do shit about it. Oh, now they're suffering. Not able to pay bills and lots of stuff. But see, that's their own doing. That's their own doing. For going against you guys. And you guys were kids. That's what that envy, that's what that darkness does. You don't want to fix yourself? You don't want to work on this? You're not going to reap anything else later on. Because once that shit comes to light, that's on them. They did that. Because they're holding on to a lot. They're holding on to a lot, honey. Sure. I know they told my dad the moment he paid my medical bills. Because I thought you were going to be stuck. I saw it, but I didn't read it, Sonia. Not yet. They still do. That's why I'm still trying to get away before my baby is born. I told my BF, he is mine to protect until the end of days. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, honey. And they're upset about this new beginning. They're upset about this new beginning that you're having. They're upset that you're having this brand new beginning and you're moving on and you have help. And they don't like it. They honestly believe that you don't deserve it. They honestly believe that you don't deserve it. They're feeling defeated. They're feeling defeated, honey. She's confused. She's confused right now. She is confused and she's mad. She is mad and confused right now. Keep moving forward. Keep going. Don't let this get you down. You are protected, honey. You are definitely protected. And I knew I heard that. I didn't say it, but I just seen it. You are protected. And everything is going to come out fine. Your stability is going to... Oh, this is your dad. Your dad is a very stable person. Your dad is a very stable man. He is stable. He knows what he wants. And he's coming back for you. He's coming back. He is coming back. Oh, somebody's going to be pissed. She's going to be pissed. He's coming back. And she's trying to block it. She's trying to find a way to block it. The best thing that you could do is pray against that. The best thing that you can do is pray against it. I had to learn that shit the hard way. When people cast things against me, I pray against it. And the harder they try it, the harder I pray. The harder that I feel it, the harder I pray. The harder I work against it. Right, he didn't do shit. He didn't do shit. See, with me, was the opposite. They used that against me, thinking that I was going to believe that my father didn't love me. You got me fucked up. My father loves me. He may not be here physically, but he has always shown from day one that he's been with me to protect me. And she hates that. My mother hated that. Because of day one, she rejected me. My mother rejected me at day one. On day one. From day one, my mother rejected me. The only reason she kept me because he wanted me. He loved me. He loves me. And unfortunately, he passed away. And she felt stuck with me. You ain't stuck. You could have left me. You could have left me somewhere else. Shit. I wouldn't even give into her. I wouldn't even give into it with her anymore. Hi, Derek. How are you? I wouldn't give into it anymore, honey, because your blessings are coming in. Your blessings, everything is going to turn out good. I'm telling you, things are going to get better for you. Things are going to get a lot better for you. You'll be able to move out soon. You'll definitely be able to move out. Yep. You'll be able to move out soon. Miss Ma'am. And I only call people Miss Ma'am when I'm going to be direct. Miss Ma'am, did you forget that your spirit team is working with you? Did you forget that? That your spirit team is working hard with you? To make things happen? You do realize that, right? This shit is happening. They are hard at work. They are hard at work. They are hard at work. I try, but she be itching for it. And be like, Mom, please stop. I'm the only one who does. That's what I needed to hear. Because I'm leaving. I need peace. And quiet. I think they'd be watching me, that's all. But I've been smelling the perfume and colognes. Like when I'm alone, like they're with me. They're always with us. We're never alone. We're never alone. And that's why I said, Miss Ma'am, did you forget? Did you forget that they're always with us? Did you forget? Because I know we go through hard times and we forget a little bit. And people work against us. They're always working with us. They're always with us. We're never alone. You think you're alone. You just said, when I'm alone. We're never alone. We're never alone. We're never alone. It's your ancestors. It's your ancestors. Your ancestors. It's your ancestors. It's a past loved one or it's your ancestors. It's a past loved one or it's an ancestor. But you're never alone. When I smell sweet, there's a certain floral smell that I smell randomly. And I'll be like, there's someone here. Who they be smelling good for? It may be a scent that they used to wear, and you may not recognize it anymore. But they're allowing you to know that they're there. That's how they know. They're letting their presence be known. Look, they just reminded me of something. So I went into prayer right before I got on here. And they told me to randomly open this. So I did. And I randomly opened it to this. So I started reading this passage, and this is the Gospel of John. They just showed me to show you something. They told me to show it, to read it to you. Because you keep saying that the baby's going to come out sick. Okay? Check this out. It said, as he went along, he saw a man blind from birth. His disciples asked him, Rabbi, who sinned, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? They answered, neither this man nor his parents sinned, said Jesus. But this happened so that the works of God might be displayed in him. As long as it is day, we must do the works of him who sent me. Night is coming when no one can work. Night is coming when no one can work. I work at night. But anyway, while I'm in this world, I am in the world. I am the light of the world. After saying this, he spit on the ground, made some mud with the saliva, and put it on the man's eye. Go, he said. He told him, wash in the pool of Siloam. This word means sent. So the man went and washed and came home seeing. So if something happens to this child, again, I told you months ago that this child that you are carrying is very gifted. So if he comes out not normal, there's a reason for it. And it's nothing that you did wrong. It's absolutely nothing that you did wrong. I'm going to tell him today, let's strap up, guys, and get some more movement on you. You got to ground yourself and allow them to work. You got to ground yourself Because don't come at them brutally. You gotta ground yourself. Don't come at them brutally. I think they woke me up to talk to you, actually. They probably did. They probably did. Because you're not the first one that ever tells me that. They did. They did tell you. They did wake you up for it. They did. Because they want you to let go of what you're holding on to. Release it. And you definitely need to ground yourself, damn it. Your ancestors woke you up. I'm telling you, your ancestors woke you up. They're like, get up. Your ancestors are also around. That's all I've been worried. My body is not carrying him. That's all I've been worried. My body is not carrying him to my best potential. But I feel he's fine. Just my anxiety kicks up. Yep, it does. Because you're panicking. You're in your emotions. Your emotions are high, honey. They're high. And you're in the reason they're high is because you're triggered. You're constantly triggered right now. So your emotions are on high alert. And it doesn't help that pregnancy also does that. Pregnancy also does that. I'm going to tell you something that I kept hearing earlier. And that's why I was smiling like an idiot. And I remember I was smiling like an idiot because it gave me a really good feeling. You're actually going to be a great mother. You're actually going to be a great one. You're not going to be in and out. You're going to be consistent. You're going to be consistent and know what to do and what not to do. You're going to be great, honey. You are going to be a great parent. You're not going to be in and out. And you're not going to blame your child for other shit. When shit hits the fan, honey, don't get upset. When shit hits the fan, just know that they're moving you to calmer waters. They're moving you. Strive for with him. I'm like, I gotta be good to him. So I told myself I will do anything for him to live good. And you do, honey. You already do. Mind you, oh yeah, that's what it is. You're not going to do the same shit your mother did to you. You're not going to do the shit to your child. And you're not even holding it against your mother. That's the thing that they don't understand. We don't even hold the shit against our parents because we learn from this. But we know when to remove ourselves from the people that have caused this pain and refuse to take accountability for what has happened in their life. And it's not our fault what has happened in their life. The fact that you care already so much about being a great mother makes you an amazing... That's what I'm saying. Like, it makes her a great mother. It does. Motherhood does not start when the child is out. It does not start when the child is out. It starts when you're already pregnant. Honestly, if you did, it wouldn't be to hurt her. It would be to save him from whatever she did to you, to doing it to him. I should have actually did that myself with my son. Because my mother actually would use my son against me. She always made it seem like I didn't want him. If you don't want him, give him away. If you don't want him, give him away. What kind of shit is that? Just because you gave your child away or you fucking left your children, you abandoned your children, doesn't mean I feel the same fucking way. I bust my ass every single fucking day for the last 16 years for my son and I. Our parents, unfortunately, place curses on us through words for their own evil doing. Your mom is just watching and waiting. And you need to cleanse yourself. You need to cleanse yourself. Go into prayer, cleanse yourself, and pray against her. Pray against her and her evil ways. Pray against her and her darkness. Pray for her healing, but pray for your peace. You and your child are the ones that matter. You and your child are the ones that matter right now. She's been telling my sisters that literally that's what it is, because how my sister's boyfriend and them treat my niece and my mom. I said nope, could never, because everyone would be cussed out. Same, because she knows that comment she made about me being pregnant with him was a no-go. See, she crossed the line. My mom told me that I should have aborted my child. And then later on, she played victim and she played stupid and denied ever saying that. Now, I'm halfway crazy, but I'm not stupid. I know what was said. I know what she said. And yet, she played stupid and made me look crazy. No, bitch, I'm halfway crazy. I'm not stupid. She thinks I'm gonna be a bad mom. No, you're not. She thinks I'm gonna be a bad mom. I said, girl, no, I'm not like you. She's been looking my dark lately. She killed her dog on Christmas. Yeah, they live in denial. They live in denial. Denial for me is just a fucking river. Because I went into therapy. I did what she couldn't do. And it doesn't make me better, but it allowed me to see where I could break that. I could break away from that. Of being pushed down and not allowing me to shine. More dark. Oh. She killed her. Actually, and been crying about these last week. It's been creeping me out. She killed her dog. Sweetheart, I need you to go into prayer all the time. No, morning, noon, and night. I need you to find time, make time to continue to stay in prayer. And always cleanse. Always cleanse. Yes, yes. She spent her last days in agony. I don't understand how people could be so cruel. They're not just animals. They're not just fucking animals. They become family. All my animals are my babies. They're not just fucking animals to me. They're my babies. Gizmo in October had testicular cancer. Gizmo almost died on me on my birthday. I spent my birthday week and day in the hospital, in the animal hospital, with him to save him. And her own darkness, her own pain that she refuses to acknowledge, to accept. That's what makes them evil. That's what removes their spirit. That's what removes your spirit from your vessel and allows a fucking demon to enter. That's what does that. And they don't realize, humans don't realize that. That's what allows it to fucking enter. $33.33 for a reading. I'm sorry, I gotta go back up and read because that shit made me cry. Hold on. That shit made me cry. Give me a second. Let me cleanse real quick because that shit made me cry. I don't understand how people could be so fucking cruel and not take accountability for their own pain and anger that they may have not caused. But it is their responsibility. It is our responsibility to heal it. Oh, I felt that. Oh, I felt that shift. You saw how I was in the dark for a while? I don't like that. I don't like that. Give me a second, honey. She's a cleanse. It's the fact that the baby, the it's the fact that it spent his last days in agony. You let him spend his she let him spend his last days in agony. She said she did nothing, but she knew her dog was in pain, locked her in the bathroom, and then she gave out. I've been super, super upset with her lately. We cried like babies, and she was just gonna leave her on the couch outside in the cold. We begged her to take care of her. And yeah, she's been talking about getting a new one. I told her I will tell someone on her that she got another one. I hope the divine does not send her another one. I pray against that. I honestly pray against that the divine does not allow her to receive another one. At all. At all. And for her to take her ass to fucking therapy. It's been hard since she's been gone. She loved kids so much, Edith. I wanted her to meet my son. Seeing her do that made me realize she's capable of more. Exactly, honey. She's been creeping us out more every day. As I bawled my eyes out badly, it's been difficult in the house, and it's dark. It was dark. It's dark. It's dark. They had me... Pray for peace. I promise you, pray for peace. Pray for peace. And it's coming. Pray for your peace. Pray for peace for you, for your child, for your family. Pray for peace. When you pray for peace, I have learned that when you pray for peace, wholeheartedly, it comes. A lot of people get removed, and you'll be surprised as to who gets removed. And then when I asked why, and they said, God said, because you prayed for peace. These people aren't at peace. They're withholding your peace. They're at war. And they're bringing their war to you. Alexis was the one who took care of her sick and all of the dogs. It's the house. My brother always said when he moved out, he felt better. It's the house. It is the house. I won't return to my mother's house. I won't return to that house. I will not return to that house. Hold on. I need a napkin. Ow. Ow. I just hit myself. No, their soul gets removed, Sonia. Their soul gets removed. And then entities come in. Bad entities come in. And they allow them in. Makes sense. I'm serious about leaving. That's why I've been with my grandma. Good. Good, honey. Because you need to get the hell out of there. You need to get out of there. You need to get out of there, honey. Yeah. You getting out of there is going to help. Reads her Bible every day too. Good. Good. Good, I'm glad she does. It's coming, honey. It's coming. It's coming. You'll be able to leave. You'll be able to leave. When you're grounded, honey, you'll be able to move. You're going to have a brand new home right now. Enjoy that you're not in her house. So ground yourself and pray. And I'm talking about pray. And when it's the hardest to pray, pray even fucking harder. When it's the hardest to pray, pray even harder. And watch things happen. My boys are messing at me. I don't know what that means, Sonia. God knows I'm ready to, because it just burdens me being there, everyone in La La Land. They're all delusional because, oh well. Let them be pissed at you, Sonia. Let them be pissed at you. Let them. Let them. It's their own doing. It's their own fault. It's their own fault. It's their own damn fault. Pray for peace. Pray for peace. Jordan, pray for peace. Everything will fall in line. Everything will fall in line. Oh well. Como quiera te hacen caras all the time. You tell them to go help you, te hacen caras. You tell them to be responsible, te hacen caras. So what? Let them be mad. It's time for you to live your life, Sonia. So do not let them make you feel guilty. It's time for you to move on. Makes me feel better because today I've been at a crossroads with home and my job, and I want these things removed. No, you don't need those things removed. Praying for peace and guidance will get you out of that crossroads, because you're at that crossroads because you feel stuck. You're at the crossroads because you don't know which way to go, because you're not grounded. You need to ground yourself and be in prayer. And I'm telling you right now, pray against your mother. Pray against your mother. Not in a harmful way. Not in a harmful way. But to keep her away. Be patient. You're moving on up. You're moving on up. Be patient. You're moving on up. You will be moving on up. You will be moving on up, honey. I didn't expect to come out here and fucking cry. To be honest, I didn't expect to come out here and cry. I thought I got it all out last night. That shit made me cry, though. That shit about the dog, that shit made me cry. Because it made me remember what happened to Gizmo. It made me remember what happened to my baby. And he was in agony. He was in agony. I was able to get him medication and continue to pray for the right vet to be able to take care of him. And thankfully, my baby's alive and well right now. And let me tell you, we just thought something was wrong with his lower area. But the doctor, the vet, when I picked him up after having he had to be neutered. After him being neutered, I picked him up and she explained things to me, and I was like, is it all gone? Whatever was causing him to get sick, is it all gone? She said it was cancer. She definitely said it was definitely cancer. It was definitely cancer. And they got it all out. Because I had prayed the night before that if it comes back that my baby has cancer, I have to put him down. And I thought it was a lesson for me to continue to let go. Because the whole last year, I had to let go of a lot of things. A lot of people. And they were all lessons for me to let go. And I thought this was another lesson. So I prayed on it. If this is another lesson, show me it's a lesson. I'll let him go. But if it's not, please guide me to get him the help he needs. Girl, I thought he died in my fucking lap. Girl, I thought he died in my lap one night. I woke up from being asleep. He was sleeping on my lap because he was in so much pain. He would be right next to me all the time. I mean, he's like that anyway. Girl, he wouldn't move. He would not move. No matter what I did, he wouldn't move. And I freaked out because, come on, I'm still grieving and getting through letting go of my baby last year passing away in front of me, in my arms. And I told God, I can't take not another one. Not another one. Not again. I'm not ready. I screamed for my son. And my son was able to get him up, to wake him up. My heart was in my ass. My heart was in my ass. Literally, my heart was in my ass. And I definitely took that shit to the therapist. I definitely took that shit to the therapist. Like, what the fuck? She's like, Edith, you're not ready. She's like, you're not ready. But you did the right thing. She's like, you're not ready. You're not ready. She's like, grief does a lot. It's not a good feeling at all. It hurts like crazy. It really do. Right. And I swear to you, I've never met a dog like him that acts like a fucking human. His paws, some way, somehow, he grabs things with his paws like if he was human. Like, dude. Like, who does that shit? Who does that shit? And look, he's snoring up a storm right now. But my baby's alive and well. My baby is alive and well. Jordan, you're going to be okay, honey. You're going to be okay. The devil is a lie. You do know that fear, doubt, anger, resentment, even sadness is not of God. It's not of God. They're normal emotions, but we got to get out of them. We can't stay in them. We can't stay in them. So when you start fearing things or doubting things, even yourself, pray against that. Pray against it, honey. Pray against it. You'll make it through the storm. You're not alone in that storm. You're not alone in that storm. You're not alone in that storm. See, you got to make it through that storm and you'll be okay. You'll be okay. Through that storm, you'll be okay. In that storm, you're not even alone. Don't stop. Keep going. Keep going. It doesn't stay dark forever. The sun does come out. The sun will always come out. You know what it is, honey? You're still grieving. You're in grief. This is grief. I know that fucking spirit. I know the spirit of grief. That is a beautiful bitch. Grief is a beautiful bitch. And I know the spirit. And it's grief, honey. It's grief. And it makes things harder, but it helps you see clearly. It helps you see things that you wouldn't have ever saw. I know I'm alright. I just see myself doing more than this, like getting on a phone yelled at is like not something I wanted. Because that triggers a childhood trauma. Because it's triggering a childhood trauma, honey. And grief does bring that out. Grief does bring that out. And some people live in grief for years. And I'm talking about years. I was in grief. I was grieving 16 years of a loss. No, 15 years of a loss that I didn't even realize brought on depression until I went to therapy. Because of this grief last year. And right now, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't go to his funeral. I haven't been to their gravesite. And my therapist made it clear that I'm not ready. Last night, I bawled my eyes out. Because that's what I had realized what it was. what it means for me to go there. But I'm not ready. Even my higher self knows I'm not ready. I'm not ready. But then after I cried my little fucking eyes out, my higher self shows me a premonition of me finally going one day. But now is not the time. Now is not the time. I have all these emotions about everything. I'm trying to take one time, one day at a time, because I just want more. Like right now is not what I want. I want more for myself. I don't want to let myself down at all. You're not going to. You're not going to. Look, I'm going to be honest. The only way that you'll let yourself down is if you allow the grief to not help you to seek the healing that you need. That's how you'll let yourself down. If you allow yourself to just swallow it and thinking, push yourself into work and it'll make it okay. It's not going to make it okay. It's not going to make it okay. It's not. What is the point of money if you can't really enjoy it? I was busting my ass and I was making it. But then this hit. And I'm grateful and I'm thankful that I had the means to take care of him, to fix it. But that doesn't stop that pain from coming. That doesn't stop that. It doesn't stop that. We're human. We have to feel our fucking emotions and deal with them. Why is it there? Why am I angry? Why am I upset? Why do I feel this? Where is this coming from? People have to sit with themselves. We have to sit with ourselves. And people don't want to do that. People don't want to do that. They want shit easy. They don't want to do that. I think because all I can do is talk to myself is the issue. I feel like I can't tell nobody, not even my siblings. You need a therapist. You need a counselor. You need somebody that's going to be biased. See? Told you. See? Told you. See? I told you. See? I told you. I told you. And if they see your qualifications and they're able to give you a higher position, why the fuck not? It's not spooky. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. That is divine timing. That is a blessing. That is a miracle. That is what you've been praying for. That is what you've been asking for. You're opening your own doors. You're opening your own doors. You're opening your own fucking doors. You're opening your own fucking doors. You had to... I can't make this shit up. You had to get it out. You had to get all of this off of your chest. You had to find somebody that you could trust to talk to. And get all of that off of your chest. And they brought me. And I had to fucking cry. Come on, man. I had to cry. Come on. Yeah. Honey, you're dealing with grief. Grief is a bitch. But grief is part of the process. Grief is a part of the process of somebody transitioning over. Because they're wallowing in pity. They're wallowing in pity. It doesn't help. My therapist taught me that. Because it doesn't allow you to feel safe to express yourself. It doesn't allow you to feel safe to get things off of your chest with no judgment. But not in a healthy way. You cried your eyes out yesterday, but you didn't cry it out in a healthy way. Because you didn't know what you were releasing. Yes, I feel like nobody listens to me. I help everyone else, and then little old me has to find a way. Right. Fuck. Okay. I get it. Okay. This shit sucks though. Like, this shit sucks, but I have to tell you. I was in your shoes. I've been there before. I've had the exact same fucking thought. And I've expressed it out loud to Spirit one day. To my grandfather that was visiting. To help. They were visiting me to help my aunt and someone else that needed my assistance. That needed assistance. And my grandfather used me as the messenger, right? So I did what I had to do. I gave him the messages. I helped the way that I could. And with what he had brought in to show. And then I turned around and I cried the same thing. I understand. And I don't mind helping others in their time of need. But where is mine? Why do I gotta find my own way out? Where are the ones for me? Why do I have to do this alone? Why does it feel like no one is helping me? And I broke down last year and I cried. And this is probably 2 years ago, Jordan, that shit happened to me, that I wasn't, because they're showing me in the same spot that I was in that had happened. Anyway. And they told me, because you are the help. Because you will find your way. Because of who you are, you will find your way. They won't. But I was having a problem letting my light shine. That's what I was having a problem with. Allowing my own light to shine. And then once I allowed myself to shine and I removed everybody that was hurting me and cursing me and doing fucked up shit to me out of my life, my shit changed like that. My life changed like that. And instantly, the help that I needed, they were showing it to me in dreams. They were showing it to me in dreams. Right now, I haven't dreamt since last year. And I cried about that last night. Like I was actually asking about that last night. Why haven't I dreamed? And that's what I had cried about. Well, that's what started. No, the crying that I released and because of the realization of what it was that I was holding on to had me realize that's what's blocking my dreams from stepping in, because I'm not ready. But they're not pushing me to make that step yet. But they're allowing me to see that that's why. Because yet my higher self isn't ready. So there's a block right there. Grief takes a long time. But I'm on the right path and taking the steps that I need to take to do it. As I tell myself, I won't be selfish, but I will be selfish with my time once I move out. No, like Selena said, you're allowed to be selfish with yourself. You are allowed to be selfish with your self-love, because that's for you. And anybody that makes you feel selfish for not helping them needs to be cut out of your life. Needs to be absolutely cut from your life. Because you're doing this for you. They're only mad, Jordan, because they can't manipulate you. They can't use you for their own bullshit. No, honey, because you have me. You have a whole group of people that love you. In a sense of self-love and setting yourself boundaries. Those boundaries, you need to stand on that shit. You need to stand on those boundaries. You need to stand on those. And you know how I envision it? You standing, I stand on my boundaries. I will step on your fucking neck. And use that as a boundary. And use that as to keep me afloat. For my boundaries. Because if you want to go against my boundaries, guess what? I have every right to step on your fucking neck. When you bring your bullshit towards me. Yep, that's true. You gotta love yourself the way you love others. Just crying gets me all tangled up in my feelings. Cried so much as a kid that now I just tell myself I gotta deal with it. But seeing that's making me realize it's not dealing with it. It's not. You're not dealing with it. You're not understanding it. You're not understanding it. A lot of trauma makes us respond, makes us have trauma responses, and we don't even know that it's a trauma response. When I was in therapy, even the therapist was pissing me off. One day she pissed me off, and I was like, because she was like, Edith, that's a trauma response. Edith, that's a trauma response. And I got mad, and I told her, is there anything that I say that's not a fucking trauma response? And she looks at me very calmly, as she always was. Edith, you have a lot of trauma. You have a lot of trauma. But it's okay, because you're on the right path. They woke you up so that you can see what it is. And because I know this fucking spirit, and I'm sorry I call you that, because I know this spirit, and I'm still dealing with this spirit, they're bringing you along. They're like, no, go to Edith. She knows. That's why they called me in. You're just not understanding that you're grieving. You're pregnant. You're in high emotions. You need to stay away from your mother, but you're also in grief because that baby suffered. And there was no need for that baby to suffer the way that it suffered in its passing. So now you're dealing with a traumatic passing of a baby you loved. An animal you loved. It was family to you. They're not just animals. I hate when people say that shit. There are babies. There are babies. They're family. You definitely needed to get this off your chest, honey. You definitely needed to get it off your chest. And I'm glad I was able to do it. But I had to go through hell and back last night, too. Oh, I had to go through hell and back last night. No lie. I did. Your heart was breaking. Your heart was breaking. Because it's heartbreak. It is heartbreak. That's heartbreak. My shit shattered. I shattered. I completely fucking shattered inside when my baby died. I know he had to go, but I shattered. And I mean, I utterly shattered inside. Jordan, do you know that I was disassociated for 6 months? No, that's okay. That's okay. This is what I do. This is what I do. I have to go through. Diana had said something to me the other day, or maybe last week, that had me understand why I do what I do and why I go through with what I go through. In order to help others, I have to live the experience myself to get out of it and know how to get out of it so that I can show others that there's a way out, how to get out of it in a healthy way. And it was mind-blowing. It was utterly mind-blowing. It was utterly mind-blowing. Utterly mind-blowing. Because not everything is love and light. We have to go through, we're here for the experience. We're here for the experience. Not to be in just turmoil. No. We're not here for that. And it's okay to talk to a therapist, Jordan. It's okay to talk to one. It's okay to talk to a counselor, a grief counselor. It's okay to talk to a trauma counselor. It really does help. It really does help. And it helps in a way that, yes, it's never going to change what you went through, but it's going to allow you to learn what triggers you and how to get past that, how to work through it. I'm manic when I feel a certain way, and all I can do is clean right through it. I rage clean, and then I get OCD. But when I get OCD, I'm very meticulous about certain things. And my therapist helped me with that too. She helped me with why I was doing that. And now, because I'm not seeing her no more, I can hear her in my head sometimes. Edith, what are you avoiding? Edith, what are you avoiding? Right now, I'm trying to avoid your voice. I'm avoiding what I'm feeling. And then I'll say that shit out loud because it'll mess with me, and I'll be like, and then I gotta sit and be like, okay, what's the fucking emotion first? What is the emotion first? And now, why do you feel that way? Why do you feel that way? So, but seeing her like that, I'm like, I gotta find her or something to make sure she's at peace. She's at peace, honey. Yeah, when I shattered, I was disassociated. I was gone mentally, spiritually, emotionally for 6 months. I didn't recall. I have no memory of. I have little bits of memory that comes back from that time frame from last year. All through the holidays, I didn't remember. I didn't even remember that I celebrated Christmas or I spent Christmas with whoever, whatever, and that I even went to Thanksgiving. But then I seen a picture of me on that Thanksgiving, and you could tell in my face I wasn't even there. You could tell in my eyes, you could see it in my eyes that I was just lost. I was lost. And then I started therapy in March for 6 months. And it took 6 months of therapy to realize that I had lost that much time. And she's like, yeah, you were gone for a long time. You checked out for a long time. That shit is... But I thank him because he loved me and I loved him. But he was my catalyst into my actual healing. for me to actually heal myself the correct way. And sometimes it is fucking therapy. It is therapy. Sometimes I'm not even nice anymore, Jordan. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so damn blunt that sometimes the shit that comes out of my mouth, I'm like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. But then, whatever. As long as you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. Don't fuck with me. And don't look at me like I'm a fucking idiot, because I'm not stupid. I'm halfway crazy. But that doesn't make me dumb. I'm actually pretty fucking smart. I'm actually very fucking smart. But people have always belittled me because they think I'm stupid. And that shit pisses me off. They want to play in my face. Okay, you want to fuck around and play in my face? Go ahead. Me too. Oh, I'm not evil. I don't have an evil bone in my body. You do. Jordan, you do. You do have a spiritual attachment to them because it's your love that you carry for them. You're not evil. But that dog also, that spirit in that precious animal also knew that it was there for a lesson. It was there for a lesson. We're all here for a lesson. We just got to figure out what the lesson is. But we have to go through the trauma, through the bullshit, and complete those contracts to move on. Every person that you encounter was divinely guided and put in place of your life for a reason. Some people aren't meant to be nice. And that's on them. You know, if that's what they choose, then that's on them. But doesn't mean we have to fucking take it. But that's what they chose to be. That's what they chose to be. And it doesn't mean we have to take it. We just need to learn how to not react or be reactive to it. I've done that. I've done that. I've done that. I've done that. I had a childhood friend that has spina bifida like I do. And he was really a sweet little boy and a very good friend to me when we would go to camp. And that's the only time I ever seen him, but that was the only time that I felt like normal, because I was around other children that had the same disability that I had. Well, a couple years ago, and I mean years ago, this is probably in 2021 or 2020. One of the two, I don't remember. His spirit came around. And when I realized his spirit came around and that he was coming back into this life, I told him, whatever you do, don't choose to be disabled. Please don't choose to be disabled. But again, I was wrong for telling him that, because I was still dealing with my pain of me being disabled and being treated the way that I was because of the way that I was born. You know what I'm saying? But it was beautiful that he still remembered me even when he passed. And I just sat here. And I remember I sat here and I cried my eyes out. Because it showed me not everybody mistreated me as a child. Not everybody did. I had people that loved me. And that's what got me through a lot. Is knowing and understanding that a lot of people, no matter what, there were people that loved me. And still love me. Yo, I had a problem with the fucking Bible. I'm not even gonna lie. I had a problem with the Bible.
What is this?
Sal de uvas.
That's the stuff that makes your stomach bubble?
Let me see. Because they made me feel like
It's there's stuff in there still. He got in it.
throw it out. He's gonna end up throwing up or shitting. He's gonna end up either throwing up or shitting. But you know what? Because the Bible, when I was first grieving, 14 or 15 years ago, I went to church for the first time by myself or with my cousin. And I started reading the Bible. And then I started seeing the Bible saying that because I was born disabled, I was an abomination to the Lord. And it was my karmic debt to my parents. How the fuck is me being disabled? How the fuck is that? Because she was nasty in life. That it was my fault the way that I was born. Like, so I had a problem with that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I had a problem with that shit. I'm not gonna lie. And I was like, what kind of shit is that? Like, I don't want to serve a God that says that I'm an abomination to them, to him, her, whatever, if being born is a curse. God don't make mistakes, right? And I had that argument with my brother. I was like, no. And my brother told me, you're a miracle. You're not an abomination. You're a miracle. He's like, you're a miracle. Because you overcame things that no other child has been able to overcome. He's like, you overcame a lot. And then today, this book, they had me pick this book up and read that passage that I read to you. We're here for a reason. We're here for a reason. And when people were throwing curses and hexes at me, exactly, God makes no mistakes. God makes no mistakes. Hi, Sarai. All I kept hearing was, God's not done with you. God's not done with you. God's not done with you. No matter how hard it was for me to keep continuing to go forward in life, I always heard, God's not done with you. God is not done with you. You are still needed. God is not done with you. That's all I kept hearing. So then when Mother Mary came and saved me, oh yeah, I got yelled at. I got yelled at. I got yelled at. I got a stern talking to. And I laugh because, I mean, I can't lie. I'm not going to lie about that. She gave me a stern talking to, but then she sent me on my way to help me. But she put me in my place first. And she saved me. But she gave me a stern talking to. I swear, I shit you not. She gave me a stern talking to, like, Hello. Are you going to stop? Are you going to stop giving unto others that don't appreciate you? Are you going to learn to take care of you? Put you first, or are you going to continue to put the rest of the world first? Now, take your ass to the hospital. Not in so many words, but yeah. But she saved my life. She saved my life. Divine Spirit definitely saved my life. So again, Jordan, you are not alone, honey. You are not alone, honey. You are not alone. If you're able to get yourself into some sort of counseling, do so. It is the best decision I have ever made. And this is the premonition that I had years ago, before my baby even passed. They would show me being here, speaking to people, helping people, and me being happy about myself and with myself, and talking about therapy actually works. It actually helps. Saying these same sentences, it actually helps. It actually works. That made me realize when I was I was in active therapy, because I'm going to go back. It's just my insurance changed. That we have to go through many things that we just don't think. Our cultures see it as taboo. They see it as taboo. They see it as something wrong, or that you're there to blame another person. Like, oh, well, it's my fault, you're all fucked up. Technically, yes. Technically, yes. But I am here to break away from that and heal that, and not to continue it forward. Technically, yes. But it's not to blame, shift blame. It's to work through it. And know, okay, this is a boundary. Respect this shit. And if you don't like what I have to say, that I'm standing on my boundary, then you need to leave. You need to leave. That's it. Because I am protecting my peace. I am definitely protecting my peace. And then I realized a lot of people in tarot fucking need help. They need therapy. They actually need therapy. And not to say that in a messed up way, but they need actual guidance from an actual therapist or a counselor to talk it out, to allow themselves to be heard. That's why I do this, because I'm actually listening. Why? Because I know what it feels like not to be heard. I know exactly what it feels like not to be heard. Because I was silenced. One, I was silenced as a child. Two, no matter what I said, I wasn't heard. No matter what, I wasn't heard. We hear you. 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 Yes, because I think no one... Oh, wait. You help us a lot, Edith. And I was just wondering if you could post the other video from the other day before you switch. I thought it still doesn't show up, Sarai? I'll check again, honey. I'll try to post it, because I did put it on public view, but I'll check again. Because I do remember you asked me that, and I was working on that night, but I'll check again. You're welcome, honey. You're welcome. You're very welcome. See? So earlier, you were in this one, Jordan. You were in this one, and you were tipping over because you were tipping over. You weren't balanced. The other card kept going like this. It would turn, or it would turn. You weren't balanced. This is balance. This is harmony. This is what you're in right now, is harmony. Because you feel heard. Because you were heard. Because you were guided. Again, don't always go to family thinking they're there to listen. They're not listening. They can't hear you. They can't hear you over their own pain. They can't hear you over their own shit. And they're wallowing in their stuff that they can't hear. And that's another thing that I had to learn in therapy. It's not that people are bad people. They're in their own pain that they can't hear you. You're very welcome, honey. All you gotta do is sit your ass on the floor. All you gotta do is sit on the ground and pray. Even if you gotta use the ground when you're reading the Bible or writing whatever you write, sit on the ground. Just sit on the ground and cry for a while. Let it out. Oh, Selena. Okay. Selena, let me cleanse and I got you, honey. Give me a second. I'm going to switch my phone upside down real quick so that I can charge it while I'm cleansing, okay? Look, that one, that sign, I put it there on purpose. It says, of course I talk to myself. Sometimes I need expert advice. I put it up there for a reason. I never realized why I put it up there, because when I'm sitting here talking to myself, I'm technically not by myself. I'm never by myself. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Okay, I heard you. I have revealed you to those whom you gave me out of the world. They were yours. You gave them to me, and they have obeyed your word. Now they know that everything you have given me comes from you. For I gave them the words you gave me, and they accepted them. They knew with certainty that I came from you, and they believed that you sent me. I pray for them. I am not praying for the world, but for those you have given me, for they are yours. All I have is yours, and all you have is mine, and glory has come to me through them. I will remain in the world no longer, but they are still in the world, and I am coming to you. Holy Father, protect them by the power of your name, the name you gave me, so they may be seen as we are one. While I was with them, I protected them and kept them safe by the name you gave me. None of them lost, except the one doomed to destruction, so the scripture would be fulfilled. I am coming to you now, but I see these things while I am still in the world, so that they may have the full measure of my joy within them. I have given them your word, and the word has hated them, for they are not of the world anymore than I am of the world. But I'm not of this world. I'm just in this world. My prayer is not that you take them out of the world, but that you protect them from the evil one. They are not of the world, even as I am not of it. Sanctify them by truth. Your word is truth. As you sent me into the world, I have sent them into the world. For them I sanctify myself, that they too may be truly sanctified. My prayer is not for them alone. I pray also for those who will believe in me through their messages, that all of them may be one, Father, just as you are in me and I am in you. May they also be in us, that the world may believe that you have sent me. I have given them glory that you gave me, that they may be one as we are one, I in them and you in me, so that they may be brought to complete unity. Then the world will know that you sent me and have loved them even as you have loved me. Father, I want those you have given me to be with me where I am and see my glory, the glory you have given me because you loved me before the creation of this world. Righteous Father, though the world does not know you, I know you, and they know that you have sent me. That is true. I have made you known to them and will continue to make you known, in order that the love you have for me may be in them, and that I myself be in them. And this is what? John 17. This is John 17. After Jesus said this, he looked towards the heaven and prayed, Father, the hour has come. Glorify your Son, that your Son may glorify you. For you granted them an authority over all people, that he may have given eternal life to all those who have given him. Now this eternal life, that they know you, and the only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom you have sent. I have brought you glory on earth by finishing the work you gave me to do. And now, Father, glorify me in the presence with the glory I had with you before the world began. Wow. Okay. They made me read it out loud. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I gotta change my freaking sweater. I gotta take the shit off. No, I gotta take the other thing off that I have. That shit made it hot. It got hot. It got really hot. Ooh, it got hot. Pinche calor que me dio. Yes. I love you too. Okay. It's hot. Okay, now I'm back. It got really hot. It got really hot. Did you hear Willow? See, she follows me too. She does follow me too. Whoa. Okay, Selena, your turn. She followed me into my closet and to check up on me. She was checking up on me because I got up out of nowhere. Yeah, she was checking up on me. Let me know what you're looking for. Lightweight. No, it wasn't fucking delivered. Okay. Just a general love. Let's read the last one. Whoa. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, that's all the water I'm drinking. What does she need to know? What does she need to know? What does Selena need to know? What does Selena need to know? What does she need to be aware of? What advice does she need to be aware of? No, wait. What does she need to know? What does she need to be aware of? What does Selena need to be aware of? Thank you. Selena, you're not letting your emotions out either. So no more car accidents. I don't mean to laugh at that, because I definitely laughed at that. And not in a malicious way, but you were requesting something. The reason being that that happened was because of something that you were asking for. And in order for you to receive that, that had to happen because it wasn't going to unalive you, but it needed to happen so that you can switch over. You can let go of that one and get the new. That's why. You're not letting your emotions out. You're feeling unheard, or you're not releasing your emotions. One. You're not releasing your emotions. You're not letting them out. Okay, I'm going to ask you this. Do you feel within your marriage, do you feel like you're being heard, or do you not feel safe to speak? But the thing is, you're not sharing this with your partner. You're not sharing this with your husband. I slept with my baby in the living room. Which baby? I do speak on it, but to an extent because my husband works so much and has already a lot to deal with, including his own feelings too. But you guys are a unit. The thing is, it's two of you. It's not you and him. It's you and him against the world. It's not you and him. How do I say that? It's not you and him against each other. It's you guys together against the world. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. It's not you against each other. It's you guys with each other. You guys are still you're still dealing with grief. And that's okay. However, you're not allowing yourself to be fully heard because you're saying, well, he's got his own shit to deal with and I don't want to burden. You're basically saying he's got his own shit to deal with. I don't want to burden him. Because his feelings do matter. But that's why you guys are a family unit. That's why you guys, this is a marriage. It's two people. It's not you by yourself, honey. You're right. I just got put on antidepressants, and that helped me organize those thoughts a lot better without feeling overwhelmed. Good. Because the way that this card flew, the harmony card, the balance card, the peace card, it flew over your emotions. But that doesn't mean that these emotions are going to go away with those antidepressants. You have to deal with it. The best way you can deal with it is to, yes, let it out safely while you're able to organize your thoughts. Keep doing that. But you guys, okay, I'll repeat it because you just keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. I'll say it. Please stop repeating it. Do you feel like you're trapped in a loveless marriage? No, okay. We're literally the same. You guys are literally doing the same thing. We're trying to talk about it without burdening the other. You guys are doing that. But you guys are doing it. You guys are making it seem like you guys are in a loveless marriage. But you're not. Because you're not fully letting each other express each other. Because you guys are trying to burden each other. But you're not burdening each other. You're learning to cooperate and work together to get through this. This is a difficult situation that you guys got to continue to work together. And one of you is feeling like it's a loveless marriage, but it's not. Right now, it's only feeling that way, whether it's you or him feeling that way, because you guys aren't fully expressing yourselves through this grief. You guys aren't allowing each other to unburden yourselves. You're technically already burdened with grief. Grief is fucking hard. I just had this whole meltdown and you've seen it. Grief is hard. And it comes whenever it feels like. It comes when we're not fully healed from it. And this is you holding on. This is you holding on. I don't know what she's holding on to right here. And that may be you holding on to Mateo. Because you're not ready to let go. And it's not leaving space for you to feel free. But your guys' marriage is intact. Your guys' marriage is full of love. But now I understand this card. You guys feel like it's a loveless marriage because you guys aren't feeling connected. don't feel trapped. You're overthinking something, which makes you be trapped in that mindset. I don't feel trapped, girl. Trust me, we're trying to change our old mindsets. At times, I do feel like I'm holding up the relationship. At times, I did feel like all I had was Mateo, even if it wasn't in the physical form. No, you still have your husband. You still have your husband. Grief is hard, honey. Grief makes you push people away it makes you push people away without realizing you're pushing people away. Because of the love that you have for that person and the loss that you just got, you don't want to have that happen again. Fuck! Because I did the same thing. For months I was pushing away everyone. And I mean everyone. And I didn't realize why I was doing it until I had realized I had pushed my baby away. And then I felt guilty. She explained to me that that's actually normal to do. It doesn't really make you think that everybody is against you. It just shows you who the fuck is against you. It shows you who the fuck is actually against you. But it makes you push people that you love away because you are scared to lose them. You are scared because of the love you have for them, that you don't want to feel that pain again when they pass. So in your mind is like, okay, well, I don't want to experience this again, so just push this person away. And I did that without realizing that's what I was doing. But then when I realized that I was doing it, I felt guilty for doing it. And she told me that I wasn't in the wrong for doing it. It's actually a normal response. It makes you think everyone's against you without realizing it. And then that's why I broke down the other day, right? Because you're scared to lose that person as well. Grief makes you scared to lose another person. It makes, no, this is yours. Shit, this ain't mine. This shit is yours. This shit is yours, but this is from the experience that I was experiencing when I lost my baby and I was going through. But that's what I was doing. This is what I was actually doing. And then she told me that I was doing it, but she told me that I was doing it in a healthy manner because I was aware that I was doing it, but I was also expressing to her that I didn't understand why I was doing it, that I didn't know that I was doing it or why that I was doing it. And she explained to me why. Because the guilt was getting to me on why I was doing it. It's a normal response to the pain that we're under and enduring. I don't let people hug me. I don't allow people to hug me. I don't allow people to touch me. But that one person that I tell you about at work, that's the only person that I feel safe hugging. And that's the only person that in years that I've felt safe hugging. And it's not in a weird way, but because I was finally healing from my pain. I was finally healing everything. But you guys are still going through something that you guys are trying to see your way out of. But you're feeling like you're fighting against something that you don't understand. Because we don't fully understand grief until we have to learn her. We have to learn grief. We have to accept grief. We have to allow the grief to take place so that we learn that life and death is part of the plan. It's part of the plan. And in regards to this, because grief, even in a marriage, is extra hard. It's extra hard. Because you guys are both losing something that you guys really wanted. Let me switch this. Honey. Sorry. Sorry. Get broken down. Work or way of breaking old habits and learning lessons. Exactly. And now it makes sense why I cried even for Angel last night. And I don't cry for Angel. Angel is a baby that I miscarried 20 years ago when I was 19. This was a child that I miscarried 19 years ago. And last night, I was crying about that one too. And I didn't realize why I was crying for that one. Because it was going to come in the future. Come, son of a bitch. Because I was going to bring it up today. Jeez. Jeez. You know, I barely named my baby last year. I barely named that baby last year. And he's happy with it. He was happy with it. He didn't have a name. My baby did not have a name until last year. Hi, Connor. Anyway, okay. So moving forward. Okay. What does she need to know in regards to her relationship, her marriage? What's coming in for her in love? Yeah. Because they wouldn't tell me if he existed. Because they gaslit me to think that he never existed, that it was a phantom pregnancy, but it wasn't. I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't. Something in my soul always knew that they did something to me under my mother's orders, even at the age of 19, that child expired, that baby no longer stayed. And trust me, I used to go to tarot readers and they would tell me, we can't disclose that. We can't. That's... They had said, this person had said, Edith, that record is sealed. They don't want me looking at it. They don't want you to know yet. Not yet. They don't want you to know yet. So I never got to know. After this passing of this one, he would show up. He showed up. He showed up 2 years ago. But I didn't know who he was. See? He showed up 2 years ago and I didn't know who he was. Her spirit, current energy for her in regards to her marriage. 12-12 for a question. 33 for a general or 3 questions. I don't do free reads. Because he was showing me he loved me. He was showing me that he was around and that he loved me. What is blocking her? What's blocking her? What's blocking her? Why is it blocking her? What's blocking her? Your emotions. Your emotions. Whoa. You're trying to balance yourself. You're trying to make the right move moving forward, to start a new, like to move forward, but you're still unbalanced. But you don't know which way to look. You don't know where to look. But you're still dealing with that you feel defeated. This great loss was like, you feel defeated. You're still in that mindset. So you're still in that energy, honey. It's the depression. That you feel betrayed. I've never noticed how many swords is in that one. You're holding on to the betrayal. You're holding on to the loss. You're holding on to the loss. You're holding on to it. But the more you hold on to it without releasing it and learning to let go of it, it's not allowing you to move forward. However, there is a rebirth coming. There is transformation coming. There is changes coming. Unity with your partner. I like that. You're going to heal this. You're still healing this, honey. And it's okay. You're still healing this with in your marriage. But even though you feel like you're burdening him, you're not burdening him. You're not being a burden. You guys are not being a burden to each other. You're not being a fucking burden to each other. But you got to talk to each other. No matter what the emotion is, no matter what the feeling is, just get it out. Just get it out. You guys got to get it out towards each other. And this is for both of you. To talk to each other. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad person. He's just carrying your same pain. You guys aren't allowing yourself to release. I'm telling you, it's like you're feeling trapped because you're not allowing yourself to release. There it goes again. You see this chain door? It's not allowing you to rest. It's not allowing you to rest. Have you been seeing 444? Have you been seeing 4 synchronicities? Because right now I got 444 there. I got 444 here. And then I got 222. Dude, you're being guided. Guess what? They had me leave this one in the middle and leave it alone, right? You know, he's an amazing soul. I always think I hit the jackpot. Like, what did I do to deserve him? You didn't do anything. He's a past life soulmate. You knew him in the past life. He is a great soul. He is a great soul. He is a great person. The reason you're seeing 444, that's an angel number. Look at this card. But I want you to, where my hands are, I need you to look at. Where my fingers are, I need you to look at. What do you see right there? That is all around. Helping you through your pain. You see that? You're being guided. You are being guided, honey. But you guys are in turmoil together, but you guys got to talk it out. When I went to the doctor today, the card next to me was 444222. Angels, see? Angels. Is my son's due date? I'd always see those two. See? You're being guided. You're being guided and you're being protected. You're being protected and guided, honey. This is destiny. This is destiny. This is destiny, honey. We can't avoid destiny. But destiny is not always a bad thing. Oh, I got the chills. Fuck, I got the chills. It's not even cold in here. It's actually hot in here. Just fucking took it off and I'm not putting it back on. You're being protected by angels. You're definitely being guided and protected by angels. Remember, I work with angels. And they'll be blunt. They'll be very blunt. They will be very blunt, but they will also be very... They will show up when you need them. They will show up when you need them. This is teaching you something. That's what that is. This is teaching you something. This lesson is teaching you something, honey. Either hold on to the betrayal, hold on to what you feel betrayed by or of, or walk into your destiny and find a way out of this turmoil, of this grief, to come back into harmony and have your family back together. So I started my medication the night of the accident, and I didn't realize how I looked eye level or the ground. I've been looking around, which is insane to me. I'm like, wow, I've never noticed that. See? It's giving you clarity. It's giving you clarity right now, which is a good thing, because it's allowing you to see things for what they are. This is teaching you how to put your family back together. This is teaching you how to put your family back together. Remember I told you, when you move, there's changes coming and good changes. And these were the cards that they showed me last time. Whether it's a pregnancy or you coming to terms with the passing of Mateo. But there's transformation and there's new things coming in. But in order to do that, we have to learn. You have to learn this lesson first. You have to come into agreement to learn this lesson so that you can get your family back, so that you can get your peace back. Mateo's passing wasn't a bad thing, honey. I know it's hard to say that, but Mateo's passing wasn't a hard thing. Wasn't a betrayal. It feels like that. Trust me, I felt that shit for years. I still feel that shit in regards to Angel. But I know it's not. I know it's not. Because that piece of shit father was like Freddy Krueger to me. He was like Freddy to me. Fuck that. Fuck that. Saying Mateo's name more often has been healing to me. That's good. That's good, honey. Because this is teaching you, this is allowing the healing to come in. This is allowing, Fred, I'm talking straight Freddy. I'm talking straight Freddy. This is allowing the healing. Yeah, see? I said straight Freddy Krueger. This was what this man would have caused in my life. Well, technically it had already caused in my life decades ago. This is what I would have been in my entire life had that child stayed. So I was okay to let him go. Things happen for a reason, honey. Things happen for a reason. And I wasn't ready yet. I wasn't ready. Whoa. Whoa. I wasn't ready. Thank you. Anyway, back to hers. What else does she need to know? What else does she need to know? What advice do you have for her? The love and passion is going to come back in. The love and passion is going to come back in between you and your husband. You guys just got to work on the communication. You guys got to work on the communication, honey. Communication is key. Remember, a marriage is two people. It's two. It's not just one. It's two people. See the transformation. This is an ending of a cycle. This is an ending of a hard, very hard life lesson that needed to be learned. This needed to be learned so that you guys can learn to effectively communicate. Because if not, if your pride and ego get in the way, it's going to rear its ugly little head if you guys don't. You see this fucking horse rearing its head? It's going to rear its ugly ass head if you guys let pride and ego in the way. Instead of being confident and saying, hey, this is going, I'm feeling some type of way. I just want to let you know. I just need to get this safely off my chest. You guys gotta find time every day to check in with each other. Make this something that you guys do for each other until you guys are out of this. And there's many ways to go about this, to let go of the stress instead of holding on to it and being like, shit, I can't talk to this person, or I can't say this because they're also going through this because of work, because of this, because of that. Stop making excuses. Don't make excuses, honey. Go slow, but learn to communicate. Both of you. Find time to drown out everything else and just talk to each other. And check in with each other. The word is check in with each other. Soon enough, this will be a thing of the past. I just keep hearing something of it'll be a thing of the past. And I mean the grief. I mean the grief. You see? Look. With just that mindset that you just changed. Look at that. With that mindset you just changed. I got the chills. Holy shit. I got goosebumps. With the mindset you just changed in yourself right now, saying that. Look at you guys back together. Look at the strength that you guys, the courage that you'll have with each other, in each other. Start applying that. Start applying that, honey. And you'll be out of the confusion. This is confusion. You see how you got a freaking blindfold and you're swinging a sword. You got a blindfold on and swinging a sword. But you're blinded by grief. But you're swinging swords. You see all the shit that you're hurting that has... You see what you're hitting that has no need to be hit? Grief does a fucking ugly thing. That's why I named her, she's a beautiful bitch. See? Because that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. And you're not even aware that you're doing it. Because those emotions take over because you don't have a release. Did you just hear my water jug just squirt all that water out? No one's even over there. And it just like spilled all that water out to be released. It was trapped bubbles. It was trapped water. It was trapped. That's trapped emotions because you didn't release it. That was spirit right there. That was definitely spirit right there. Showing you. That was definitely spirit right there. Thank you. You gotta release it, honey. You guys both gotta find that common ground or that time to check in with each other. And make it a priority for your guys' healing to both check in with each other every single day. Every single day. If we make time for the outside world, if we make time for social media, we make time for this, we make time for that, when are we going to make time for ourselves? And what's really important to us? You doing this, honey, you won't need... I know it's going to be a thing of the past. The thing of the past is going to be those antidepressants. It's going to be a thing of the past. Why? Because you will be in control of your emotions. You will be able to release your emotions safely and soundly. You will be the loving, nurturing woman that I've always known you to be. And here comes another blessing from the divine coming in. Whatever this blessing is coming, this needs to happen first. This needs to happen first. I appreciate you too, honey. We've both have been through the grief. We have both been through the grief. And we're still technically grieving. We're still technically grieving. I'm telling you, I've been crying my eyes out since last night. And I didn't even fucking know why. I didn't even know why. And I had used this deck. I had bought a brand new deck, right? It's an oracle deck. But this one has like messages on there, right? So I was using this one and it kept telling me, you see? I didn't even, you see? That's exactly what my doctor told me. She said, you need to get your emotions and mindset right before you have a baby, because you need to be there for them the way you'd want them to. Exactly. Exactly. And sometimes you feel lonely. And that's your emotions talking. This is your emotions talking when you feel lonely. And that's why I said, who the fuck feels like they're in a loveless marriage? Because they kept saying loveless marriage, loveless marriage. What in the fuck? Your emotions are making it feel like that. But that's not that. You guys are very loving towards each other. You guys love each other. You guys absolutely love one another. But grief plays a fucking number. And it's not a bad thing, but because we have to accept life and death. We have to accept life and death. Because people want to be like, oh, I'm going to live forever, whatever. No. We're grossly in love. Yeah, I know. I know. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. And once you guys do, I got the chills. Holy shit. It's just when the chills run through, it's like, shit, I can't control it. And this one talks about a gift being given. Expression of love, large sum of money, a favor given or received, being appreciated. I'm telling you, once you master your mind, master your emotions, honey, and able to balance them out, with time, this betrayal will no longer be. But take your time with yourself and him, both of you. This is in regards to your boundaries. You got to set certain boundaries and stand on them. There's certain people that have crossed their boundaries with your guys' marriage. There has been certain people that has abused and overstepped their boundaries, whether it's verbally, emotional, spiritual. They've overstepped their boundaries. And this is where the boundaries that you got to stand on people's necks. That's how I say it, and that's how I look at it. I'm standing on your neck. Because obviously you're only using your air to hurt me. So I'm going to stand on your neck so you can't breathe. Oh well. I don't care. I'm going to stand on it. But here's the thing. Marriage, you're going to overcome this. You're going to overcome that, honey. Both of you. Spiritual obstacles, current major issue, you will find a solution. Lessons learned, cycle closed. Lessons learned. You will be able to do it. You know how I need to start looking at it that way. Stand on their necks. I don't see why. I don't see why. Because if they're crossing their boundaries just to destroy somebody, no. Stand on their necks. Step on their necks. Use that as leverage to stand on your boundaries. Stand on them. And say no. Spirit tested my boundaries not too long ago. I'm not going to lie. Spirit tested my boundaries not too long ago with a certain situation. And I rocked that shit. Oh, I rocked that shit. I knew the signs right away. And I said, nope. Hell no. I said, hell no. What else does she need to know? Not that one? Okay. They said not that one. They said not that one. She needs to know. Oh, that's what I was hearing. They just reminded me. You know Pepe Le Pew, right? It's funny because I was thinking about the wedding we went 2 days after Mateo's passing, and I kept thinking I should have said no regardless if I was a bridesmaid, right? A bridesmaid, but his friends, it was his friend's wedding. Yeah. See, this is where you need to stand on your boundaries for your own peace, for your own peace of mind. See, you even realized that right there. You should have said no, but you didn't want to hurt somebody else's feelings. You thought about somebody else's feelings, but you disregarded your own. You disregarded your own. You stepped over your own boundary. Stand on your boundaries. Stand on your own boundaries. And it is for you. And the people that don't like it aren't really friends. Aren't real people that belong there. Okay, in regards to the thing of Pepe Le Pew, I kept seeing his little face when he was so damn in love with a cat. And he would yell, "Ay, l'amor." You guys are really disgustingly in love. You guys are really disgustingly in love. That's cute though. That's cute. That is cute. That is cute. That is fucking cute. That is fucking cute. That is fucking cute. Even though he was a little pervert, that shit is cute. That shit is cute. Because he's not a bad pervert. There's a difference between being a good pervert and being a bad pervert. This little skunk was just in love. He was in love. He was in love. You know what? He's doing... You and Ty mirror each other sometimes. If you haven't noticed, you guys mirror each other. And it's not a bad reflection, but you guys do the same thing. He doesn't stand on his boundaries because he doesn't want to hurt other people. He doesn't want to fail other people. He's trying to keep the peace with other people, but it's making him stuck. It also makes him stuck because there are people that he deals with that he just wants to please, but he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to do it. Standing on his boundaries is the same with you. Is not being selfish. It's not being selfish when it comes to your own peace and your own happiness and your own healing. It's not selfish. If anything, that's actually selfless. That's actually selfless. And this is where you guys need to be selfish about your guys' healing and your guys' boundaries. Both of you. Because you guys definitely mirror each other. You guys definitely mirror each other. But that's not a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if one mirror is showing you one thing and the other mirror is showing you another thing. That's bad because they're mirroring you and one of them is doing the work and the other one doesn't want to do the work. You guys have the same trauma, but it'd be like, okay, I'm going to do this, but that other person doesn't want to do it. They want to stay in the same pain. They want to stay in that pity. They want to stay in that sorrow. They don't want to get out or they don't know how to get out. And they're agreeing to continue in it. That's where that mirror is not good. That's where that mirror is no good. it's at least not good for the other person. It's good for you because then you realize who you gotta let go of. Because not everybody can go with you where you're going. But you and Ty are moving forward together. It was crazy that I remember his name. I could never remember his name before. I could never remember his name before. This is a soulmate of yours. It's meant to say that too. You remembered his name. Holy shit! I could never remember his name before. I could never remember his name.
Emma,
Hold on. What?
are you finally done with that? Can you cook the chorizo?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm also gonna call about the delivery because it does say that they delivered it. And I'll be like, where the fuck did they deliver it to? Because they didn't deliver it. Not here. Yeah, I can never remember his name. And I'm like, how the fuck did I just remember his name? Okay. You're no longer going to be waiting. You're no longer going to be stuck waiting. Everything is going to be balanced out. Everything will be balanced out, honey. Yep. You're no longer it's like you're stuck waiting and wondering. But you're no longer going to be there. And it's going to come together. There's going to be a balance. There's going to be justice here. That's what's coming in. That's what's coming in with love, for love with you. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, and if I didn't say it out loud, I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't always say what's in my head because sometimes they're intrusive thoughts. And I have to detain myself from saying stupid shit. But Ty is a past life soulmate that you both agreed to reunite in this one. He's a soulmate. You guys both agreed to come back into this life and work through things. But you guys also had a lesson that you guys had to get through to stay together. Yeah, see, that's what it was. It was a lesson that you guys had to learn to either fall away or fall apart from each other or reunite and stay together. That's beautiful. I like that. I like that a lot because you guys are both goal-oriented. You guys are go-getters. I like that. You guys are both abundant. Sorry, I'm itchy. I knew the second I laid my eyes on him, I said in my head, that's my husband one day. I've never thought that with anyone before. Because he was your husband in a past life. Well, he was your man in a past life, but you guys had some lessons to learn. And definitely, that's your husband. That's your spouse. That is your spiritual spouse. That right here is your spiritual spouse. You hear him? Did you close the door on her? Because she's meowing up a storm. Yeah, there was a karmic lesson that you guys needed to learn. You guys may have had a... Yup. Ooh-wee. You guys had a karmic lesson in the past that you guys did not complete. You guys had a daughter in a past life. You also had a karmic lesson in the past life that you guys did not complete. And you guys are completing it in this one. And you guys agreed to come back together in this life together. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Isn't that wild? It is. It is wild. It is wild because guess what? I would have never picked this up until you guys learned the lesson. Because we were all going through some shit though. We were all going through some shit. And now that you're more at peace and learning the lessons and going through the lessons, your spouse came in. And it's for you guys to stay together. I don't know how many people are in here because I don't want to say it out loud. So I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm going to text it to you. But that's not part of... That's something that I got to tell you. That's not part of the read. That's something that just popped up that they told me. And I'm going to share it with you. They'll allow me to share it with you. Because I ain't sharing it on here. I ain't doing. I'm not sharing that shit on here. Selena, do you have another question? Do you have any follow-up questions? Ooh-wee. When the intrusive thoughts come in, you know what to do with them. Put down the sword. You're welcome, honey. Okay, good. Put down the sword. Put down the sword. When the intrusive thoughts come in and you're feeling blindfolded, go back into your center and either write it or fill it with love. Fill it with love. I'm going to be honest because we need that sword every once in a while, and it comes out when we feel we're in danger or when there's something that doesn't feel right. But this is where we go back into our center and pour love into it. Yeah, no more doing that. No more cachows. No more. No more. Because I see it coming back in every once in a while, and here you go. Here you go. No, don't do that. Put down the sword. Put down the sword. Because it's going to rear its ugly little head here and there. But shower it with love. No more. Don't do that. I had to finally put my sword down. But I only put it down because a person made me finally feel safe. To where I could put it down. So I carry it to carry it. But I don't automatically grab it. I don't automatically go into that. Because intrusive thoughts be intrusive. They be intruding. And I pray against those. That's the one thing that I'm learning to do, is to pray against those. Pray those, to work through those, so that I'm not doing that dumb shit. That I'm always doing that dumb shit. But carry the wisdom and the knowledge to know that when the same spirit with the same bullshit comes in to test me, I know how to react and what to do. Like I said, Spirit tested me not too long ago. Spirit definitely tested me not too long ago. They had me feeling like my ex was coming back, and I'm like, she has no access, so they can't. That person can't come back. There's no coming back to that. And they kept showing me, so it was kind of triggering, but I was like, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. So I left it alone. Somebody ended up that I know introducing me to another person, and this person wanted to get to know me. The first day, Selena, the very first day. And here's the thing. The funny thing is that she's crying, right? Willow's crying because she's in pain. She's on her days. The first day, that person was crying up a storm with me, getting to know me. And I'm just like, okay, I don't even know your name. Like, I don't know you. Yet they were so set of falling in love with me. And I'm like, I don't even know you, but okay. I continued to try to talk to this person, just to talk to this person, see what they were about, what it was. And then I prayed, God, show me their true intentions. We got into an argument the very first day of speaking to each other. And it wasn't my ex coming back. It was the fact that this new person was going to enter my life and do the same fucking thing. Or at least attempt to do it. But because I went through what I went through with that other person, it showed me, it had taught me to see that shit, to learn from that. And that's where the test came in, to see if I would fall again and go for this person. Girl, I was like, nope, hell fucking nope. And I was pissed off, I'm not gonna even lie. And I told this person, I'm halfway crazy, pero pendeja no soy. Pendeja no soy. Show me who you really are. Don't just tell me. Don't just love bomb me. They really, really fucking thought that love bombing me that I'm gonna, oh my God, they're in love with me. Oh my God, somebody loves me. No, bitch, of course I know somebody loves me. I know I'm loved. But they didn't realize that I had already learned that lesson. And they kept trying. And then they got mad and then they blamed me. So I turned around, how the fuck do you think you're gonna sit here and say that stupid shit to me? I was like, and I know when I'm mad, because I don't say no mames. I know when I'm mad. I was like, ¿cómo putas me vas a decir esa mamada and think that's okay? I'm like, no mames. They were like, es que no puedo contigo. Of course you can't. Because you're trying to fucking do something that I'm not okay with. No. And I told the person that tried to hook me up with that person, I was like, I don't want that person ever fucking contacting me again. They may be related to you, but I don't give a fuck. I want nothing to do with the person. That person may be a good person, but deep down, they got so much fucking trauma and pain that they don't want to see nothing else. And then they don't want to take responsibility. They actually blame their children, Selena. And I had told this person, I was like, I'm going to ask you a question. And how you answer is going to hold a lot of weight on how I view things and how I see things from you. So she was very careful about what she said. Yes, it was another she. I ain't going down there. I ain't going down that route. They blamed it on the children. They blamed it on the children. And what was pissing me off was the crocodile tears. Girl, I fucking lost it. I lost it. I was like, nope, you gotta fucking go. Hell no, I ain't going through that shit again. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, I ain't going through that shit again. I learned my karmic lesson. That you ain't nope. That shit ain't creeping back in. I was like, nope. And then, yo, as that happened that night, it was very, very cold here. It was below zero. In the middle of the night, I was at work. My heater broke. My mom would do that. My mom would do that. My mom would do that to try to manipulate me. Eventually, I was like, man, whatever. Fucking crocodile tears. Pinches lágrimas de cocodrilo. I'm not having it. I'm like, whatever they're crying about, it's not the fact that they can't win with me. They're trying to use my empathy or my sympathy against me. Oh, well, she's so nice. She's so empathetic. She's so sympathetic that maybe she'll fall for my tears. She'll fall for my cries. I don't give two fucks about your feelings. I don't give two fucks. I don't even give one. I don't even give one. I don't even give one. Not for that type of shit. Because it's your responsibility to fix your own pain. And I told this person, like, you're carrying a lot of fucking pain. And don't you dare come over here bleeding on me. Don't you come over here with that bullshit to bleed over here. He said, no puedo contigo es porque no puedo contigo. Okay, bye. Okay, am I supposed to feel bad because you can't manipulate me? You can't gaslight me? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. No. And I told her, and because she goes, you're just like the rest. Oh, I'm just like the rest? I'm like, newsflash, you're the fucking problem. And she got angry when I said, you're the problem. No one else is the problem. It's you. You're the problem. It's not my responsibility for you to be my problem. I got my own issues that I'm dealing with. I've got my own healing that I'm still working on. I'm not going to let you come in and distract me. Nope. And then when my heater broke, I saw it as a bad sign. I definitely saw that shit as a bad sign. I was like, oh no, bitch, you gotta go. You definitely gotta fucking go. Oh shit. No, you gotta go. Mm-mm. 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 No, thank you. I couldn't either. I thought it... Honestly, I saw that shit as a bad sign. And check this out. It had broken down the whole night. I even called maintenance. And while I was at work, I called maintenance to come in. They didn't come for 5 hours. So for 5 hours, all my babies were cold. They were all bundled up in my room because my room was the warmest one. And they never came in. The guy never showed up until like 5 in the morning, but he showed up after it automatically kicked on by itself. But when it kicked on by itself, that person ya la había mandado a la chingada. Like, mucho la chingada. Mucho la chingada. And I was like, no. Hell no, I ain't going through that. And it kicked back on. That is not a coincidence. That is not a coincidence. That is not a fucking coincidence. They definitely tested my ass. They definitely. The universe definitely tested my ass. And I was like, yeah, no. Mm-mm. I'm not gonna, nope. 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 And then I seen their picture and I was like, ew, no. I was like, ew, no. So then I'm trying to like be nice. I was like, okay, maybe this person will just be a good friend, whatever. Nope. 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 Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I told my friend, the one that's actually my friend, I was like, I don't want that person to ever contact me again. Never. And because those type of people are slick with their words. I had to learn that they'll say, they're very strategic with what they say, just like I am. I'm very intentional with what I say. They're very strategic with what they say to try to bullshit their way through. Like the ex used to say, I don't talk to them. They technically weren't talking to them, but they were texting each other all the time and Snapchatting each other all the time. Technically, they weren't speaking to each other. That's how they thought they got a way around it. And she goes, she says she won't text you again. I turn around and I blocked the number. And before I deleted it, I blocked the number. I was like, I don't want her fucking calling me either. At all. Because I thought about it. I was like, no, because this bitch is going to still try to call me. Nope. Hell nah. I blocked that shit before I deleted it. People are fucking psycho. People are fucking psycho and toxic. Yeah, they were. They were. They really thought they were. Yeah. They were gonna try to. They were gonna try to. They were gonna try to find another way around and through. No.
Can I have your covers?
My what?
Covers.
Yeah.
Gracias.
They're gonna. They were definitely trying, and I was like, yeah, no. Hell no. I'm like, I don't even fucking know you. I don't even fucking know you, and you're already telling me quiero todo contigo. Yeah, you better build your todo conmigo. You better build your shit. You better build your shit. You better build your own shit. Because I worked hard for mine. No, absolutely not. Damn it. I was like, I was pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I was pissed. I was pissed. But I was grateful and thankful that I had already learned that lesson and saw those signs to be like, hell no, I'm gone. Hell no, I'm gone. Not doing that. Hell no, I'm not doing that. Because the next night, the heater broke again. And I called them instantly. And they came like maybe an hour later. And they were able to actually fix the problem. And I was like, okay. So I don't have to deal with that problem anymore. But they couldn't fix it right as it kicks on. It kicked on. And the guy was like, I can't diagnose it if it's running. They had to see why it's not running. Or why it would stop running. I was like, shit. It is a weird thing. At least the ex situationship situationship was a lot smarter. Was a lot more strategic, so it got harder to get out of. This one wasn't smart. This one wasn't smart at all. This one wasn't smart at all. Or maybe I just learned the lesson a lot. I just learned the lesson and I saw the bullshit first. I saw that shit right away. I was like, fuck, you don't even... Sonia and I were talking about it. I was like, Sonia, I could be a fucking psychopath. And you want to talk about... You want to be with me and love me and this, that, and the other. I could be a fucking psychopath and you don't even know me. Hell, for all I know, you're one. Shit. This one got lucky that I didn't call her delusional. This one technically got lucky that I did not call them delusional. That I did not say that they were delusional. Exactly. Una nunca sabe. Exactly. 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 So I was like, oh no, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. I'm already halfway crazy. It's not gonna take a lot to unhinge me. It will not take a lot to unhinge me. I'd rather keep my peace to not ever be fully committed crazy. Because anybody can become crazy. Anybody becomes unhinged. She seemed unhinged. She seemed unhinged. I was like, oh no, gotta go. You gotta go. Gotta go. The fact that they don't listen because they don't want to take accountability. They don't want to look at themselves. They don't want to deal with their fucking pain. They don't want to deal with their own trauma. Like, I get it. It's not easy. I didn't want to look at half of mine either. I didn't want to do it either. Till I finally did. I was forced to. I was forced to. Well, sorry, guided to. But I had to shatter in order for it to happen. I had to shatter for it to happen. Because those type of people, unfortunately, choose to stay in their bullshit and still look for love elsewhere. You can't. It will always turn back around and present itself into your life until you fix it. It will always present yourself. That spirit, that thing, that situation will always represent itself yet again until you're able to successfully overcome it. And I had to learn that the hard way. I had to learn that the hard way. But I'm not mad that I had to learn it. I'm not mad at that. Because I hold no resentment. Why? Because I overcame it. And I learned from it to not be fooled again. Shit. That shit gave me PTSD. That shit gave me really bad PTSD. I already knew I had it. I kind of had some sort of PTSD, but I didn't know from what. I didn't know from what. That shit triggers. That shit is triggering. That shit is triggering. That shit is triggering as fuck. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta get off. I gotta go feed my son. Selena, I'll text you in a minute. Shit, me dio sueño. I gotta go. I'm gonna text you because I gotta tell you that before I forget. Have a good day, honey.